How's it going? There I am. Hello. It's Thursday. That means it's a Pinball and Lightgun project. I am also semi-unprepared, and I apologize for that. There's a bit of a reason for that. But let me make sure the music isn't overpowering me, because I have a little bit to talk about. All a bunch of cool, good things. Let's see if this command works. It does! Yippee! But I can't fucking pin it. Because of how OBS stuff works. Anyways, so yeah, that command works. I'll have to add the Tilt-a-Fee link later, but let me go get the picture. I wasn't realizing, like, I think like a good chunk of like my audio mixer stuff just got instantly deleted, and I think that's why some of my notifications are loud, which is something, pardon me, I never fixed. Oh god, help. But yeah, let me go get the image, because I was actually working on this until it was go time. So Yes. Hooray! Here's the flyer. I am participating in Pride Hearts Sport U Pride Incorporated this weekend. Yippee! So, sorry, got a little squashy. I'll be posting this up on socials later. I know my foot's behind the image. It's fine. So, what's going to be happening? Starting tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 hours from when I would start on a Tuesday or Thursday of the weekend. I am going to be playing games off the childhood rental project. It's just going to be renting. We're renting for charity this weekend, chat. So I will be playing. Hello, Andy. I hope you're also Moo and Andy. I hope you both have a good Thursday. So, starting tomorrow, I'm going to be starting Vigilante 8 because that is the current game on the list. I'll also be playing through Vigilante 8 Second Offense. I probably won't go for full completions of those games, because, you know, they can be a little meaty. That being said, during the Donathon, if anyone donates $15, and this is cumulative, so if someone donates, 8, and they donate 7, that counts, to the charity, you will be able to pick from the rental list, the spreadsheet that I have, the links down below in my About section. I'll also have the spreadsheet pinned. You can go into that spreadsheet and pick a game for me to play off the list. That means you can be merciful and give me a good video game to play, or you can be evil and force me to play James Bond 1, 2, and 3 off the low price of $15. And I've got 2 milestones set up for the charity stream. If we hit $150, the 105% run of DK64 is back on the table from my birthday-a-thon. And if we hit $300, I will do a playthrough for every play. Every game, I will not 100% every game, because, all 3 banjos are on there. I think Cameo probably has a little bit of collectathon going on for it. Maybe even Viva Pinata. I don't know. But yeah. If I somehow go above 300, I'll add in more stuff. But as it currently stands, this is what's happening starting tomorrow, 3 o'clock. I know, and the picks even will extend beyond the weekend. That just means if you donate to $15 and I don't get to the game on the weekend, it's just going to be in the queue. So I'm not going to be running off of Foreign Genocide and all that, Why? What Automod? What the fuck? I swear Automod is getting worse and worse by the day, because some of the stuff that they caught on Sarah's stream last night was like, alright, you're kind of being a little too overzealous here. But yeah, all those Specky games, I sure as hell am not going to try to beat them. I'll allow that in a moment. Oh man. One moment. The classic. Alright. So, right now I'm getting up the slideshow set up for we're at Shooting Gallery. We are at what might be... What do you mean you will 100% Saberwolf? I know what I said! So, I say we are at the last 3 streams for the console portion of this project. It could just be, depending on how much work I have to put into it, it could end up being that the Wii part of the project next week might be the final stream for console. It's not the final stream of the project. Let me get that across. It's just for the console portion of this project. We're at either this is the second to last. Yeah, Attic Attack is crazy. I've played everything on the Rare Replay. Like, not by much, but I have played everything. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm hoping people can stop by, donate, you know. It's a whole group. It's the ZX Spectrums are pretty games are pretty neat, yeah. I do agree with that. But yeah, and this is part of the Diverse Hearts group. The event is called Pride Hearts, and the charity we're supporting is Youth Pride. So I know of Saberwolf GBA. I wanted to play it, but I never did. Maybe one day I will. But let me not that. Change this. I think I've done PS2 like on stuff using the Sinden before. I just hope it works because so the tutorial for setting up Sinden stuff on the Sinden website is actually extremely outdated because it's using stuff that existed in, you know, before the DuckStation developer took over and made everything look like DuckStation and streamlined everything and made it that the you know, the USB attachments such as the GunCon didn't require you know, a 10-year-old untouched plugin. So let's see what's what. Anyways, it is slideshow time. Alright. Appropriate song for this. We're at part 4B. This is 6th-gen light gun games, and every single game today is going to be on the PS2. There's a reason for this. I'll get into it. I'm just looking at something super quickly. Yes, let me move that over there. I need to actually go through button assignment as well. Just make sure everything is working. So, list of light gun games. There's a fair clip. You'll notice that there's asterisks next to Silent Scope. I think I mentioned before, I put everything in release year, but it's also alphabetical release year and not like actual time it came out, just because of how my brain works. I need to have it alphabetically. But yeah, all 3 Silent Scopes are on PS2, and like I said before, I'll just use the VMU for Silent Scope. As here for the special note, once again, as stated beforehand, all 3 Silent Scopes do not have light gun support on the PS2. The only version of Silent Scope that has any form of light gun support is the Xbox Silent Scope Collection. Pelican, a third-party developer, would release a light rifle that was compatible with the collection and also House of the Dead 3. I meant to go get a picture of the light rifle and I forgot. Let me go pull one up real quick, just so you all can see the monstrosity that is the light rifle. Alright, so here's... turn on my display capture real quick. Let me hide that. So, as you can see, here's the light rifle itself. There was a separate kind of third-party based off the GunCon 2 kind of thing here. But this was the only way you could play Silent Scope with a light gun, using this monstrosity. As you can see here, here's the shotgun pump for House of the Dead 3. Which, that's how you reloaded in House of the Dead 3, because it was a shotgun-based game. All these parts, also the shoulder stock, the scope, and the, whatever, the muzzle, I don't know what gun parts are. They could all come apart, if you just wanted something. You can see Starsky and Hutch is here. It has, I don't know how it works, but it kind of has like a light gun mode. Brain. It has a light gun mode in it. I don't know what the light gun mode pertains to, but the 2 main ones are House of the Dead and Silent Scope. As you can see, there's other light gun stuff on there. I'm thinking that even with, I don't even know if that scope had an LCD screen in it, like the arcade version does for shooting. But the point is, only the Xbox version of Silent Scope has any form of light gun support. Because it was, I don't know, I guess Konami just didn't want to, like, admit down to using the GunCon 2. Like I say here, while this version type scope can be emulated, it is very rough emulation, and I decided not to mess with it. And in the case of House of the Dead 3, we're seeing that with the House of the Dead 2 and 3 collection on the Wii next week. The gun, it's just the GunCon 2. This was it. Namco managed to drop the gold standard in 2001. Close to a year after the PlayStation 2 launched in Japan, and it was bundled in with Time Crisis 2. Because Namco got this out so early, that's probably why light gun games thrived. And as I state here, there is a D-pad on here, and Capcom really, like, supported the hell out of using that D-pad. Because there are 3 Gun Survivor games. They're not called Gun Survivor outside of Japan. The States would get 2 of them. Europe would get another one of them. And the first Gun Survivor game is Resident Evil Survivor for the PS1. So, like, yeah. The gun was good. Capcom really supported it. There's a few Europe-only titles out there that also would use GunCon 2 of various quality. Fun fact, we'll go back to the game with, but Time Crisis Zone, which anyone who remembers the birthday upon, and I'll pull it back up anyways. Time Crisis Zone is my 74th most favorite video game. And there's a reason for that. And we'll see. But there's something, so there are emulation foibles with Time Crisis 2, Time Crisis 3, and Crisis Zone. I feel Ninja Assault and Vampire Knight might have a few issues because they are Namco games, but most of the issues lie in with the Time Crisis games, because Namco games on the PS2 had some kind of inscrutable black magic in it that made it hard to emulate. Like, for the longest time, like, Ace Combat and Time Crisis 2 and Time Crisis 3 were just unplayable on PlayStation 2. But that's no longer the case. Time Crisis 3 has a lot of problems. Like, I can't play cutscenes because cutscene frame rate doesn't exist. Anyways, let me get a few more things set up here. And we will jump into... Well, first things first. I have my Sinden plugged in, but I have to actually... We're going to be doing Silent Scope 1 through 3 first, just so I can get it out of the way. I have too many USB ports. Seems like I go and disable the gun con. And these controllers. There's also something I have to see in terms of mapping. Make sure I have everything all mapped, ready, good to go. So I send in Lightgun. Right. I'm gonna have to live in silence for a little bit, and I apologize for that, just because I just need to configure... this is a minute and 30. This is fine. So... it's going to be... that. Rear left. That. Right. That. Rear right will be that. That will be that. Alright, cool. Save the settings. That should make things good. I will say the Gun Survivor games are going to annihilate my fingers because of how they work. Uh-oh. Would be good. Minimize that. We'll wait for this song to finish. Will in a few seconds. Probably have to round. Done. Pause that. Silent scope. That. There we go. This game is strobe. Oh, that's loud. Neat. Good old
Silent Scope.
Konami, I suppose. Let's bring you down to 40. Let's press the start button. We'll just jump into arcade mode because it's like it's the same thing as the Xbox version of the Xbox. Oh my god. Oh, that's still way too loud. Sorry about that. Alright, that should be okay. Going by levels. Alright. So, it's pretty much the Dreamcast version, just with slightly better graphics. Use your rifle, get to the target. What is the toggle? That's the toggle, okay. Shoot the targets. Shoot them fast enough. I'll just play a single credit of this before moving on to Silent Scope 2. I did it. I only missed the one shot. God, I have a fear of heights, so this kind of thing is like, oh no. I didn't get the hot babe because it's the 2000s. Oh, it's the early 90s. It's the late 90s, actually. Can't believe I got my time periods wrong. Ugh. Big fan of time. Like, this requires just a lot of, like, very deliberate moving stuff around. I did the stadium last time. Let's do the air battle. Let's snipe from a helicopter. This is a good idea.
I've spotted an unidentified aircraft. Go to hell.
Fun fact, this game got a Game Boy Advance port. Of all things. Got him. I mean, I think those explosions would probably light the nearby buildings on fire. Yeah, I enjoyed the Game Boy Advance game when I played it as a kid, and I will play it on stream. As just kind of like a fun little one-off. Because what I was saying that the console side of things are coming to an end. But the other thing about that is ow. Ow. The other side of that is like what's coming up after the Wii stuff is I'm going to be doing handheld pinball after the Wii. This is so hard to control. Like, for the record, this is very much the time of, like, having the light gun instead of using the, you know, ow. I'm trying my best. Now, you can shoot unscoped.
Oh, no.
But it's pretty hard to aim. I got the helicopter.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
I think the game is intending for you to just, like, unscoped fire. Because your scope is just way too close up. Hey, I got a bonus life. I was horny and I got extra life. That's how that works, right? There we go. I got him with the headshot at the end. I shot him in the head, but he's still alive. Who could have saw this coming? Me, actually, since I played this for the Dreamcast. That should have been headshot.
Calm down.
The hitting him directly does do a little bit more damage. Alright, I got him. Not clean, but I got him. This is kind of hard to control a controller. I was like, this technically counts. I don't think this emulates all that well in MAME. I could be mistaken, but I think the problem is, like, if this is in MAME, if there is even, like, a toggle for the scope. Let's go through the woods. But, yeah, like, I don't know if, the main version has a scope toggle or not. I'll look into it. See what's what. But I think it's pretty unemulatable on MAME for various reasons. So. It's just one of those things where it's just like, this counts for the project. It's a light gun game by the end of the day, but I have to take concessions in order for it to, you know, work, essentially. Also, these dudes are, like, incredibly aggressive. Oh, God. There's a situation where, like, I can't use the night vision. And, like, unscoped, I get why it's hard. In the grand scheme of things. At least the game's like, oh, if you get hit, it's not like a full life bar. Alright, I got a bonus life.
Hurry up.
Did I get him? No, I didn't.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
Yeah, I'm not, like, moving anywhere near fast enough, so...
Calm down.
I got a bunch of bonus time there. It's Tom and Jerry, the men with night vision goggles.
Hurry up.
Very funny that I can shoot their crossbows out of the sky.
Watch out.
The end. Hey, K-Bro, man, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for, Silent Scope 1. But this is very much a game that, like, considering the limitations, I don't want to do a full playthrough of. I think Silent Scope as a whole is, like, a very cool series. But it's just hard to play without a, light gun, you know? For the record, the GunCon 2 was out by the time Silent Scope 2 was out. But they still did not bother to put in, you know, any form of light gun support. Circle X decrease. Pretty much the same thing. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe Konami being Konami, etc. Codename Jackal. We got Falcon. But Silent Scope 2 was actually had a 2-player variant to it. So there was co-op Silent Scope 2. Silent Scope 3 is the one that I never really saw in arcades or anything.
The nation's top secrets are in that car. They're going to try and get those documents. Stop them immediately.
Over here. Whoops. See, there's a whole, like, oh, there's your partner kind of deal. Slow it down, fire the gun. I feel like shooting the, like, getting the shots is just points. It doesn't actually extend your... It might extend your time. I don't know. But this game does feel like it more rewards, like, oh, there's your enemy. Shoot him. Versus, like, taking the time out to get the headshots and everything like that. I think it was 2 that, like, depending on where you shoot the guy, you get more time. Like, headshots would give you more extended time.
What's he doing out there? Is he a freelance sniper?
The government dog, don't interrupt my work. I can't believe that you've stopped me in the middle of my plan, but it's not over yet. I won't soon forget either of your faces, and I shall return and have my revenge another day.
Also, I say co-op, but, like, the two-player characters aren't friends. Millennium. One thing I do remember about this game was, like,
Our nation for attack. They plan to use the test unit from the VX gas missile project against us.
I thought that lab was already closed down.
Somehow, the terrorists knew that the lab was still secretly in operation.
Why me? Why don't you ask your favorite covert operatives, Alpha Squad?
They recently disappeared, and we think they're working with the terrorists. Find them. If they
what good effects going on right here?
capable of taking them all. Also, the Queen named you personally, so don't.
Damn, the Queen named me personally.
I really don't have a choice, do I? Who's that?
We all know that you like to work alone, but you're going to need help for this mission. He's your partner. By the way, he is extremely dangerous and can't be trusted, so if he tries to escape, don't hesitate to take him down.
Laura.
Down.
Why her?
She was attached to Alpha Squad at the last minute. She's also his sister. It's possible that she's being held hostage.
Yeah, there's a whole plot here this time around. Versus, like, well, terrorists kidnapped the president's family. Save them. This one I remember, like, was out, I think, before September 11th attacks, and, like, I remember seeing a sticker for this game where it's like, hey, yeah, this game has depictions of, like, terrorists going on here, so, you know, advisory kind of deal. And that was, like, there was just a lot of stuff back during that era that,
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
got him.
Hurry up.
Yeah, like, if you get headshots in this game, it extends your time. So it's not, like, about speed. If you pick your shots...
Hurry up.
You need a target in order for me to hurry up. Also, that timer going down when you were running out of time was also in the scope. It was very obnoxious
Oh, are you leaving so quick, Hotshot?
back then. And it's still obnoxious now. You'd think they'd be able to, like, not have that there, but Shot that man in the groin. Jeez. Terrible.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
But I guess you have to, like, judge on a controller of, like, how worth it is it for me to, like, get the headshot? Am I gonna waste time trying to aim, or...
Showtime.
Now let's play Metal Gear for real.
References! Hey, Hexagon Witch. How you doing? Hope it's going well.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
Destroy the main power box and confuse the enemies.
Turn the X-ray on.
I've got X-ray scope now. I'm shooting these skeletons. Shoot skeletons.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
Gotten real spooky here.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
I got them all. We're good.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
My sniper rifle's so good it shoots through boxes. Alright, they turned the lights back on.
Bonus life.
Ah, but there's a sexy nurse here, so I got bonus life. You can just feel the 2000s oozing off of this game. I think I just crushed that guy. Gonna be honest with you. Guy just
Go after it.
ducked at the last moment in a very comical way.
We've already got the missiles and the hostages. Smoke 'em.
I'll warm you up, handsome.
Now we have to fight a boss. Probably could have had that headshot if didn't move at the last moment, but
Hurry up.
there we go. There's a weird thing going on with the hitbox of the bullet, where it was like hitting center of mass and not head. Which, to be fair, a center of mass shot would take someone down, most likely, but...
The missiles and the hostages are still in their hand. Get him.
Whoops.
Hurry up.
I am trying, but the problem is these dudes are on skis, and they're hard to hit.
You've lost your touch. Oh no! Are you leaving?
Yeah, I know I lost my touch, because I'm trying to snipe dudes that are on skis constantly moving. And I swear I'm hitting these guys, but it seems the game says no. What's my partner dude doing? He's just sitting on his ass on the snowmobile, not even firing.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
Ow. I mean, I know they told me the guy was gonna shoot, but... Damn it.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot. Turn the X-ray on.
I like how the other guy just did not flinch at me shooting
Tough guy.
the guy through the wall. Alright. Ow. Ow. Trying not to, but it's a little tough. Oh, the end. I like this a lot more than 1. This just feels like a far more well put together video game. I'll do one more run of it, and then I'll move on to Silent Scope 3. I'll play the original home version. Oh, okay, that's just like... You know what? I'll try out the original movie versions. Oh, you have to, like, actually... do some missions, then, I suppose. Destroy all enemies within 10 seconds. Well, I'm already real bad at it. Whoops. Hey, I have 100% accuracy. So it's fine, don't worry about it. I actually need to change controls. There we go. Let's do one more run in arcade mode. Play it as Jackal. And then there's like a dual mode. Now, because of the nature of the game, if you wanted to play 2-player co-op on this, you need a second PS2 with another copy of Silent Scope 2 and linked up. So, Sniper 1, good old Jackal here, has a little bit of a different POV, as it were. I saw that bullet just, like, graze the guy's head and then keep on flying. Whoops. Oh, come on. That should have been a headshot. Yeah, if I'm not holding down the button to, like, slow down the scope, then it becomes a pain in the butt to, like, actually hit these guys. And, like, you only get, like, approximate areas when the scope's off. So, that's just, like, a lot to deal with to try to, like, get through this game, you know? On a controller. I suppose it's just a state of, like, move quick.
Who is he? What's
And it keeps your timer into the next level, too, so it's a tough game. The story doesn't really change. I know there's something that happens at the end where, like, the two player characters, like, face off against each other in a duel kind of situation. There's the other guy I need to shoot. Okay. Whoops. There goes my chain. I don't know why I'm trying to get that guy when there's like a guy literally right there trying to shoot at me. But he's got stormtrooper accuracy. Very funny that the guy in the top there just did not notice what the hell's going on. Hi, hello, talking trash. I hope you're having a great Thursday. Alright, cool. Yeah, and then they kissed. Sorry, I didn't see the earlier message, my bad. I'm gonna let this run.
Now, let's play Metal Gear for real.
I just love the Let's Play Metal Gear for real line. It's very goofy. Konami being Konami, I suppose.
Destroy the main power box and confuse the enemies.
Oh, I get thermal mode this time, so I don't have skeleton vision, unfortunately. Whoops. I got him. He's fine. I feel like those dudes are just so close enough that, like, trying to scope them was just... There is a skeleton in all of us. You're absolutely correct. But right now, I don't get skeleton vision.
Bonus life.
But I get hot babe vision. As if the game... as the game wants me to believe. I did get an extra... No, I haven't even, like, gotten a game over yet. I'm very close, but...
There he is. Go after him.
And now we got this boss fight. Hey, Baxter Cook. Hope you're doing well today. Ow, I have been flamed! There we go. Got the headshot. I like how, at least when you hit the first boss, the headshot's, like, pretty easy to get compared to, you know, the first time you run into a boss in Silent Scope 1. Let's not try scoping out the skiers, shall we? He says as he tries scoping out the skier. Ah, circus. Yeah, well... You try hitting a moving target with just a sniper rifle, okay, announcer? If you want to be so jerkbaggy about it. Think you can do better than me? I like that implication, though, that, like, just stand up. Like, oh, I ran out of time. I'm gonna, like, fall over and take a nap. Whoops. Double hit. Need more? Oh, yeah. Definitely. As I just waste my bullets like a fool. I miss you, skeleton vision.
Stop him. Try not to miss, hot shot.
Hang in there, tough guy.
Alright, boss time again. But from a different perspective this time. Not in a weird canyon. Got him. That was so much easier than that's why someone falls. You did it. You shot the guy in the head real good. Trevor the hijacked freighter. Yeah, that was a lot easier from that perspective than Sniper 2's perspective.
Hijacking military aircraft in the middle of the day. Now that takes guts.
There's one of the guys from Alpha Team. Must have sold out. Their plan is working better than we thought.
Oh, that was apparently something I had to hit. I may have, like, pierced and hit a, enemy with that shot. I will fully admit. Also, that guy just went flying due to momentum. Yep, bam. Ow! Eat, bam. Eat. Plane has to be going fairly fast, so these guys are doing real well, just standing in the middle of flames. Like, those flames are definitely on that guy. Oh, you seem angry and evil.
Cobra, you're alive.
Amazing. You mean that you know this monster?
I am mortal. Even if my body collapses, I will not die until I defeat you.
Oh, hey, it's the Mad Dog of Silent Scope. Shot him in the weapon. Physical strength. Bro, that's just cruel. Ow. Did I just shoot a mannequin? I'm fine. Ow. That's hard to hit. Alright, I'll admit, this is a hard boss. That one went high. I didn't! Alright, well, alright, whatever. That's Silent Scope 2. Better than the first game. But, hit detection's a little finicky. Because there was definitely times earlier before that boss fight, I should have had headshots on a boss and it didn't register. So, but Silent Scope 3 time. I've barely ever seen Silent Scope 3 in the grand scheme of things. No Konami jingle, unfortunately. We're just...
A sniper must be unemotional, extremely patient, and judge things correctly. Not to mention have an
Oh
excellent...
boy, we're getting
He
real
must
fancy
finish
with
his
this one.
job with one shot. You have been selected. Go and complete the mission as a sniper for our special unit.
I know... These... Oh, Silent Scope 3 is just Silent Scope EX. Okay, but also Silent Scope 3. It's very confusing. It's actually Silent Scope EX, and EX is the arcade version, and 3 is the home version. Alright, let's do the story.
Have your sniper team surround the site and set up surveillance.
Now, what I do remember about this one is that, like, it adds in a little bit more of, like, the fact that, you know, a sniper normally would have a spotter with them instead of just being, like, a one-man army. So, it's got that going for it. But I do remember this one, like, vaguely.
Distance, wind direction, wind speed, check. Preparations, check.
Green light.
Roger. Target captured. You've been spotted.
Now, this one feels like it's trying to alleviate the problem of, like, needing to, like, super fine-tune your aiming by having a little bit of auto-aim for you, and that's very good.
Now, shoot. You're the greatest.
Probably the auto-aim is justified by the fact that, you know, you actually have a spotter.
According to information obtained by this station, the terrorists were seized today.
I like how they did not finish the whole sentence there, even though the subtitles were there.
Have your sniper team surround the site and set up surveillance. Get going.
The hijackers at sea. The hijackers.
Transmit details about the situation. Once the information is confirmed, go
But
into action.
having that auto-aim just makes this game feel inherently better. It just sucks it took 2 games for them to add in auto-aim.
We're in place. Distance, wind direction, wind speed, check. Preparations, check.
Good,
Roger.
you know,
Target captured.
what I'm looking for, reflection there. Now, I didn't look in options, but I feel like there might be an option for, like, purists who don't want the auto-aim.
He's taken hostages. Bring him down with one shot.
It is a little weird. Yeah, they added in a spotter. Because, like,
You're the greatest.
having a spotter is substantially more realistic, like I was saying earlier. But the fact that they made it, like, sexy military girl is, like, very much a mid-2000s move. Instead of just, you know, having it, like, the super cool dude bros
This is
teaming
an
up to save the
emergency
day.
operation. Get going.
Trader from the enemy says, top official and the luggage will have to be delivered by a secretly altered route. Escort to delivery. Oh boy. Enemy patrol route or the low altitude air route. Oh boy. You know what? I'll just play the easier
Once the
mode.
information is confirmed, go into action.
Like, I will say this one comparatively to 2 is a little bit uglier, graphics-wise, but, like, graphics doesn't make everything, as we all know.
Roger.
And yeah, this one is a little bit different in that, like, your time in life are the same, which, frankly, is a better way to go about it. Whoops. Okay. Alright, there we go. Well, that was a little bit of a hard shot to make.
You're under attack. Are you alright? Can you spot him?
Yes, yes, I can.
We've lost control. We're making an emergency landing.
Yeah. We were going through enemy territory. Helicopter boss.
Here we go, Teddy.
That man has a teddy bear. Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Might be best that I don't. Ow!
What are you doing? Get back to your post.
Yeah, like, if it was like a fully realistic silent scope, that would definitely be a thing. Like, there was like, I had to account for momentum against that one, the Jeep earlier. There we go. I love how just shooting a guy in the head causes the helicopter to explode.
By this station, the terrorist plot was crushed before any harm was done.
It's just very funny that this is like the better game, but the
Have your
budget
sniper
is
team
definitely
surround the
far
site
lower.
and set up surveillance. Get going.
Let's
Details
do
about the
this one.
situation. Once the information is confirmed, go into action.
And I know the sniper series is pretty realistic in that regard, with like bullet drop and everything like that. And I know that has its popularity. This did get a there was a new silent scope that came out.
We're in place.
Uh,
Distance, wind direction, wind speed.
Subtitled Bone
Operations
Eater.
check.
It's him, Mario. The thing about that one is like, it's very much, instead of going for like realistic graphics like this one, it was very much a very anime styled kind of game. So we have identified the assassins. There's the other
You're
guy.
the greatest.
Got him. You were up there, weren't you? Yes, you were.
You're the greatest.
We have prevented the assassination of the president.
This is a newsflash. According to information obtained by this station, the terrorist attack targeting the president ended today.
And like that dialogue, like the dialogue doesn't get to finish. It instantly just cuts out, and it's like the same dialogue every single time. So like you can definitely tell EX did not have the budget.
Operation. Get going.
You know what?
Transmit
Let's do the
details about
helicopter. Why
situation.
not?
Once the information is confirmed, go
I feel like I
into
didn't like. In order to compensate for the fact that I was in a helicopter, I didn't get the auto aim in the third mission. But boy, enemy fire destroyed cannon on top of the train. That sounds easy enough.
Green light.
Roger.
Ow. Whoever threw that... Oh, okay. I'm like, whoever threw that grenade, really good. It's like, oh, they have a rocket launcher. Alright. That makes substantially more sense. But yeah, the whole, like I was saying earlier, making your health bar and the timer one and the same, it was a good decision. Because frankly, losing all your life wasn't a problem in Silent Scope 1 and 2. It was the timer that was the problem. Yes, I do remember LA Machine Guns. That's getting played next week as part of the Wii block, where I talk about the 2 pinball games on the Wii and pretty much all the light gun games were on the Wii. Kind of like how all the light gun games were on the PS2. I don't like. A forward note about next week is like, I don't want to shoot this guy because like he's a terrorist, but he's clearly having a good time.
You're the
And
greatest.
he poked his head out a little too far. I love the spin of the cannon. It's good. He just loves fluxing and shooting howitzer
According to
shells.
information obtained by this station, the terrorist plot was crushed before any harm was
Yeah,
done.
it's just the same dialogue every time. But yeah, so like I was saying earlier, I never finished the thought
This
because
is an emergency
hey, it's the final operation.
Get going.
All humanity is being held hostage. Damn.
Transmit details
Let's go
about the
through with
situation.
armed diving
Once the
gear.
information is confirmed, go into action.
But yeah, so like I was saying earlier before video gaming sidetracked me, I said this sometimes I just forget how to speak, you know? Not gonna lie, like, her whole setup looked like the air tube was going to her butt. So, okay. Aha! Hey, talking trash, remember how you said about, compensating for momentum? Well, underwater we have to. Just underwater, though. But yeah. The only streams after this one, and one of them I still have to, like, try to get working, and I think it's only going to be finicky on the virtue of, like, its PS3 emulation. Yeah, should have brought the sniping harpoon. Is the PS3 side of things. And if I just, for whatever reason, can't get it working with the Sinden, then I'm not going to bother. And I don't know how well it will stream, to be frank. I don't know how many people out there, like, stream PS3 games. Well, I didn't complete the sneak-in mission. Oh no.
Get back to your post.
This is an
All of
emergency.
humanity
Details about
has
the
been
situation.
lost
Once
and
the information
destroyed.
is confirmed, go into action.
Reprise them under cover of darkness. One word. They find you, it's over. And when it comes down to it, for the PS3, there's only 3 games that I'm going to put on the list. Because I don't know how hard it would be to get, House of the Dead 4 working. Frankly, I don't even know if House of the Dead 4 had, like, at the time, PlayStation Move support. Because House of the Dead 4 also has motion controls to reload. That was, like, the unique thing about that. House of the Dead 3 used a shotgun. House of the Dead 4... There's the sexy nurse. House of the Dead 4 use motion controls to, like, reload and stuff. I think the home version may have changed that around, but they never put House of the Dead 4 out on a PlayStation. Yeah, Wii. The Wii got House of the Dead Overkill, and the PS3 version would get House of the Dead Overkill as well. But I don't know if the PS3 version had PlayStation Move support. The GunCon 3 was a thing, but I really think that only worked for Time Crisis 4. There would be a release. Oh. Well. I could shoot them all. This game telling me I can't fight all these guys. Channeling Robocups. Condition.
This is
Bad.
an emergency. Transmit details
Let's try
about
this
the
again.
situation. Once the information is
I could try the
confirmed,
hang glider,
go
but...
into action.
But yeah.
Roger.
So, the games that I'm going to try to get working is pretty much what I call the Namco Shooting Collection. Because when the PlayStation Move was, like, a thing, like, the in vogue thing, Namco made a Time Crisis game that was about just, like, using a super heavy machine gun kind of deal, using the PlayStation Move. Time Crisis Rising Storm. And after, and bundled in the Rising Storm collection was a version of Time Crisis 4 that's compatible with the PlayStation Move. And then, a port of another Namco arcade light gun game, Dead Storm Pirates. So that's what I'm aiming to get working. I'm not going to aim for House of the Dead 4. Frankly, House of the Dead 4 just might be a situation of, like... Lost media is not, like, the correct term to use here. But more so, like, it probably won't get played unless there's, like, an arcade emulator out there that can pull it off. I have to do research on the arcade side of things, but Wii is very easy to set up with the Sinden, so, you know. Thank you. You're on your own at this point. Sure, the enemy forces do not fail this mission.
Green light.
Roger.
But yeah, like, and if for whatever reason I can't get PlayStation 3 working, then, like I said, that signifies the end of the console side of things. Now, in terms of pinball, there's only 2 pinball games left that are eligible for the project. Well, I got shot at the last level. RIP GG. I do want to check out the, wow, I'm dumb as a brick. This game is fiction. Yeah, I know. Alright. I do want to check out the Silent Scope 3 mode. I gotta use the bathroom and refill my water super quick, so I'll be right back.
A sniper must be unemotional, extremely patient, and judge things correctly.
Apparently I can't put the dude to sleep. Oh well. I guess you just get me staring off into the distance, but yeah, I'll be right back. Hi, well, I'm back. So, yeah. As it currently stands, I like they're just showing, here's how to play, this is the home version. Sir, this is the home version. None of this applies here. But I want to do a quick run of the, do I have to reset the sys? Okay, no, I don't. Alright. I want to do a quick, ow. Why is it 1 per stream? Like, what the fuck? The fuck is this? Twitter?
This is Marine Colonel Robert, commanding officer of this mission.
No matter what, a bot's just gonna show the fuck up?
But we have a classified operation on
Oh, this is just a completely different plot.
Terrorist group we've been tracking
Damn.
is smuggling contraband arms out of this port. Your mission is to neutralize the smuggling ring.
The operation must take place ASAP, or they will get out to sea. That must be stopped at all costs.
Good luck.
This also looks like the dude from Silent Scope 2. That guy was just doing stretches. No, he's part of the terrorist group, but... Shoot here, don't mind if I do. Oopsies. I like how I had a 150% accuracy rating because I blew those guys up with the explosive box.
We've been found out. Watch it. They're gonna attack from the flanks and behind. Left.
Oh, this is cool. Ow. Alright, fair enough.
Be wary of your surroundings and attack.
And, like, the nice thing, too, is, like, even in, like, ow, like, the scope off mode, the scope off mode will snap to the general area. I cannot emphasize enough that as a home port, how much better of a video game this is, better feeling this is than Silent Scope 2, 1 and 2. I think once I game over on this, I will move on to the games where I actually use the Sinden, but maybe it does kind of suck a little bit that it took Konami this long to be like, damn, we can't just straight arcade port our video game to consoles without it feeling bad, you know? I still like Silent Scope 2. Like, I still like the series. I think it's a neat concept. And like I said, I feel like Konami could have just easily just set up a thing where, like, you use the gun, like, you get to use the gun con, and you just have, and like the gun con 2, as I shown, at least for Silent Scope 2 and 3, not 1. 1 came out before the gun con 2 came out.
Cobra, you again?
I told you I'll survive to have my revenge. Feel my reborn power.
Ow. I think the auto-aiming's turned off for bosses, which, understandable. Some boss voice. Heard. Oh dear. I did not see him over there. There he is. Ow. You could probably shoot that out, but like, considering how fast it moves, it's probably a lot harder to do. I will admit, this was a little tough. But, like, if you hit him before he fires, then, like, you know, you don't have to worry about it. It's not like you're turbo-timed anymore. Oh, he was over there. I got him, but...
You really are the real deal. I can't believe you actually retired. You're still more than capable and ready for trouble.
Why do you need a freelancer to take care of terrorists? There must be some elite military fire teams available.
That info is classified, but I'll run down the gist of it. The terrorists have abducted Dr. Scott, a top-level cloning researcher that's working on a classified government project. They hope to utilize the cloning technology for some sort of genocide plot.
Oh,
If this
okay.
became public knowledge, there would be worldwide panic, hence the need for a covert operation, and thus the need for only select personnel.
Which is why the Army can't be involved in this one. The need for secrecy and fear of leaks.
Which means I'm solo on this one. Just my luck. Pulled out of retirement for a civil servant job.
You're the only competent sniper available. We'll back you up in this operation. Your primary
I like how we
objective
spent
will be
that whole time
infiltrate and
just back to
neutralize
the
all
fucking
terrorist
fire.
cells.
That's real
And
good,
the
actually.
secondary objective will be to secure the doctor. The fate of our nation and national security are in your hands.
May God be with you.
Oh, God. I just need my sniper rifle and anime. Alright. I'm actually really digging this. So, I'm going to call Silent Scope here a 3 here. Just because I've got more video gaming I got to get to. But as customary, let me turn on a quick song. So I'm not writing this review in silence. Go here. Let's go here. And on display capture, go 200. All right. So now I will say that I might have missed one when I was doing my count, to be honest with you, because there is a port of Death Crimson OX for the PlayStation 2, but I kind of skipped it because it's just a slightly better looking version of the game. There's nothing different. So, fair. Controller, silent, scope, still feels very rough. Fair. Better feeling port than one, but still has issues with scope, aiming. And we'll go down. I forgot to put Silent Scope 3 on here. Teehee. Hide that real quick. What year did this come out? 2002? Okay. Silent Scope 3. Konami. 2002. Good. Yes. Konami finally made compensations for the fact that I have no light gun, making this one very good and playable. Cool. Alright, now there's one other sequence breaking I'm going to do here, and it's for the video game Endgame. Give me one moment, I have to set up the send end and everything. Reset it up. I'm setting it up. If you can even hear me. There is a reason why I'm sequence breaking and playing this game called Endgame. It has light gun support. However, the game has inscrutable programming. So, in the completely legitimate PS2, if I have the gun con set to port 1, you know, normally the port you'd think you'd put it in for, you know, single player games. Then it thinks the gun is set for second player and not first player. Even if there is no DualShock controller attached in the emulator, I mean my perfectly legitimate PS2, it still won't do anything. So I have to have the gun con in the settings set to USB port 2 in order to play this with a light gun. I should pause the song because pretty much. Now hopefully everything works. The extent of my testing yesterday was just making sure that like the light gun settings would work, because by the end of the day it's just with the Sinden, it's just fancy pointers. It's capturing the mouse. So you're gonna see my mouse cursor because by default this emulator does not have a built-in crosshair. Another cunning development. Oh boy. So, I'm also hoping all my buttons are good and dandy. I think also just because like the nature of not having like a start I don't have enough buttons on the send in to like designate a start button because I would gonna need a calibration shot. So I gotta use let's play endgame. I don't know what the hell this is about. I don't know if this is like an IP or something.
Hey, Tyler.
Jade, get out! They're coming for you!
Whoa, whoa.
They're coming for me
Tyler,
too, but
slow
you've got
down.
time to...
Who's coming?
No time. There's a gun behind your fridge. Find it and get...
Tyler! Tyler!
Kill the girl.
So I have no clue what's going on, but it's like a game and I play it. Alright, let's see if the controls are. So this feels like a problem. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Okay, hold on. I'm having a calibration issue here.
Kill her!
Let me reset this. Something is quite. Not far back enough. Is that the issue? Okay. There's something actually wrong. Because it is not fully. Let's see. Aha! That was the problem. Alright, we're good. I forgot that for Dreamcast side of things, the GunCon need the GunCon. The Sinden needed to be set to 4:3. So I just had to reset the aspect ratio. That's all. We're good. Everything's cool. All right, let's play this in screw. Let's get back to this. Using the renderware platform. Oh boy. Let's see if this opening cutscene sheds any light to what the hell's going on. It's doing a terrible job of it already.
Hi, Jade Cornell. Hello? Hello? TV.
Are you tired of the same old fantasies? With the Virtual World Tomorrow update, the fantasy is reality. Coming to a VR unit near you, August 14th, 2020. Eurodream Technologies. Your dream is our dream.
News Channel.
Abelard Huxley of Eurodream. Shares in the company rocketed once again today with the global launch of Virtual World Tomorrow only 2 days away.
Off. Game. Retro folder. Mighty Joe Jupiter.
Mighty Joe Jupiter!
Apparently, Mighty Joe Jupiter is a video game in the Endgame universe. So I gotta use the. Let's just make sure. I just want to calibrate, you know. Alright, that should be good. It feels a little off. Sorta. I don't know. It's always weird. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just do this the normal way? Not to worry about it. Let's play this video game. We saw this. Is this even skippable? I don't even think this is skippable.
Answer.
Unless I have to press start. Okay, I should really map the start button. But I suppose it's just something I gotta live with. Also, very derivative of Time Crisis. Like, even starting out in a room. 'Cause that's how Time Crisis 2 starts. Good motion blur, I suppose. Now, this did get an American release. I'm playing the US version. But I have a feeling this is a very, like, Eurocentric property. Ow. Okay, so the ones in the weirdo-looking body armor are mostly inaccurate, but the fancy-looking unbodied armor ones are the ones that have the kill shots. Alright, got it. Sure, video game. Wow, I cannot aim. Ow. You don't have a lot of time to react to that, just saying. At least Time Crisis gives you a good second. Free tube travel after 12 p.m. Also, it's called the Tube, so... You know, it's... Oh, come on! You are literally super copying Time Crisis. I'm sorry. We could go to the Fur Circus. I should have actually dodged that, because as soon as I saw the shot come, I let go of the button. This is not... Time Crisis, this is not. It does not have Time Crisis snappiness. It's functional. Like, I'll give it that much, but it's like...
She's on the train.
I couldn't tell you what the hell's going on. Good. Probably completely unnecessary roll, but you do you. That dude definitely tried swiping at me, but completely missed. Just on the sole fact that, like, I was moving to the point. Why was there heart thumping noises? Okay, that time I managed to dodge it, but it was like way too close for my own personal taste. I like how the guy in the yellow was just like A-posing. Just like, hey, just shoot me in the head, it's fine. Alright, that's a place to cut, I suppose. Holding the shots a little too early there. How did I shoot that other guy? That's my question.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, game. Game, please. Oh boy, a ladder.
Jade, if you're watching this, they've got me. Eurodream launches Virtual World tomorrow in 2 days. It's an update with implants to track VR citizens and send subliminals. It's mind control. The company's using Octavian, an illegal AI, for prediction runs. Go to Paris and find it. It knows how to stop the update.
This is a fucking plot. What is this?
Is she dead yet?
This is for you.
What is this dialogue?
Do your job and keep out of my way.
Oh yeah.
Front lobby. She's in the front lobby. She came through the front door, you idiot.
What is going on? And yeah, he's got some bad posture. So, like, from what I could tell, an evil tech company is trying to push out a VR update, and we're in the year 2020, and the VR update is going to mind control everyone that uses VR. VR chat users in shambles. And this company somehow has a legion of endless enforcers? But now we're just shooting security guards and middle managers? In France? I also don't understand how this life system works. I would go over the button. Like, no, seriously, the guy who gives you time bonus just A poses. You just asked to be shot. Actual fucking porn Twitter bots on Twitch. This website's so fucking close. Alarming. It's French for alarm. Oh, there is destructible environments. I kind of anticipated this game having none of them. What was that guy's death animation? I was so confused by that man's death animation that I took that other hit. Oh, that time I let go and, you know, I don't get shot.
No!
Also, what the hell are the guns these guys are using? Oh, grenade. The way they trot up, too, is like... There's a lot going on here. Ow, that was my face. Okay, the implication there is, like, I took a flashbang to the face and not an explosive grenade. Which, I suppose, yeah, getting hit in the face with a flashbang hurts, but...
Put down your weapon. I wouldn't want you to hurt yourself.
Go to hell, Westerman.
After you.
Wow, okay. Why are you trying to snipe her with a shotgun? Alright, I suppose how inscrutable are boss fights in this game? Okay, y'all saw me shoot that guy, and then while he was dying, he managed to get a shot off. Oh, but when I shoot that assassin while he's shooting his kill shot, it's fine. Well, she's dead. Game over. There continues? Are there checkpoints? Does the game just throw me back to the title and tells me do it again? You have unlocked the British country Fucking hell. That's me right now. My endless screaming. That's what's going on. I just want to see what the... Oh, governor. Oi, governor. Got your endgame license? I just want to see if there's any form of checkpointing in it. Oh, no, this game wants you to beat it in one. Holy shit. This ain't getting a full playthrough. Fuck this. Have a little bit of cute bang. God! Let's take a quick break here, shall we? I need a moment. I need a fucking moment. Alright. I was gonna give it a fair, but bad. What is the goddamn... This is jank. Not in the good way. Alright, so... Next game, Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. So the only English release was Europe, but the other ones in the Gun Survivor series, Dino Stalker here and Resident Evil Dead Aim, did come out in the US and had full gun country support, so... But, give me a moment, I'm gonna let this song run. Carnival never got home port. Shockingly enough. I actually really like Carnival. It's a fucked up video game, but I do really like it. But I know for a fact that it runs quite well in MAME. So once I get to the arcade section, that will be played. Which, once again, just realizing I never finished that thought I had earlier. So yeah, it's a shame that it never got ported. Like, I'm glad Area 51 got ported, because I really like Area 51. Maximum Force probably could have not done without the port, and they ported Carnival, but I don't know. They just never wanted to port Carnival. Unfortunate, really. Like I said, I think Carnival is kind of a fucked up game in terms of difficulty, but it's a fun video game, so... but yeah. So, let me try to finish that thought as I boot up good old Resident Evil Gun Survivor 2 Code Veronica. The game, one of 3 games that is going to break my fingers. But yeah. So, also, probably because of, like... Oh, that's, yeah, let's try that again. Since the calibration shot wanted to be weird. Alright, we're good. So, if I do PS3, once Wii and PS3 is done, the direction this project is going is that after the consoles are done, I am going to be doing handheld pinball. Because, unfortunately, in terms of light gun, all that's really left is arcade using MAME and the AM2 emulator, and whatever else I feel like trying to emulate that I think won't have some companies' lawyers coming after my ass. So, I gotta compile a whole list of that, but handheld pinball is coming first. Then I'll do probably MAME arcade light gun games, and then I gotta compile up PC pinball, which is gonna fall in the four categories. So, arcade will be happening. Now, I've never played Code Veronica, so I cannot tell you if this is like just Code Veronica, but we're using a light gun to play the video game. Or if it's just called Code Veronica because I just wanted to call it Code Veronica. But that is definitely Claire's outfit from Code Veronica, so... Frankly, it just could be like, this is an action-packed retelling of Code Veronica. But I'll let this intro cutscene roll. I actually have to do something. And, you know what, I'll do it afterwards. Alright. So we got arcade mode, dungeon mode, ranking mode, and options. I just want to look at options real quick. So let me pull my mic closer towards me. Now you could play this with a GunCon 1. Pardon me. How that would work, I don't... Yeah, okay. You would use A and B. I think this is how this works in, Resident Evil Survivor, whatever the PS1 gun survivor game is called. But go through. Yep, okay. Partner level. Alright, so now as it was kind of evil with Resident Evil Survivor. And Capcom, like, really went all in on this type of game, because there's 2 more Resident Evil games. So yeah, you get to select either Claire or Steve.
Let's go.
Now, the unique thing is, traditionally, your light gun games are always on rails. Rarely is there any sort of deviation. Like, sometimes, as seen in Silent Scope 3, I could press button to, you know, change my perspective. But it's never like you have full movement. In the Gun Survivor games, you have full range of motion. This game is also loud. Also, what's voice acting? So, as you can see, I'm moving around. Also, behind me, now, I have to actually use the A and B buttons to, like, turn myself around on my gun. But we've also got power-ups, but this is going to be a little hard to control, just because of the nature of the game. But I got an assault rifle, so it's fine. Because trying to control and use the buttons to move, and you probably saw this during the Death Crimson section, where I had to just deal with the section in Death Crimson, where I was controlling the main character there, inside the museum. Oh, hello, Hellhound. Steve, I need you to not get in my way, bud. But I have to keep moving until the Void Nemesis getting loose. This I'm not going to spend too much time on, because I feel like I am going to do a full playthrough of this at a point. So I feel like this does deserve the full playthrough. Treatment. Gotta get that key. But this is a cool game. This would work a lot better if, like, the Sinden was set up that the D-pad was something that I could, you know, on the back of the gun itself. Not that, you know, it'd be any easier with the thumb pad, because I'd still have to, like, move my hand over to the buttons. Well, no, it would be easier, frankly.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level S. Instruction A. Executed.
Ow.
Personnel evacuate immediately.
I feel like going for on a, like, item run is probably a terrible idea. Because I gotta worry about... I don't know what happens when Nemesis is out and about doing Nemesis things. But we're about to find out now, aren't we? Nemesis has gotten loose.
Contamination detected.
Is it just game over when Nemesis is loose, or do I have to just, like, run for my life? Oh, it's him. It's good old Nemesis from, Resident Evil 3. Okay, I need to just... Okay. So the time limit is when Nemesis arrives, and when Nemesis is here, I just need to book it. But I got a jewel. That's good, I suppose. Tank control's alive and well, even in, you know, a light gun game. Uh-oh. I like how Nemesis just needed a moment to just spawn in. So, shoutouts to the game being lenient. Uh-oh. Problem. We don't need to tussle when Nemesis is out. We can just leave here because R is dangerous. Spoder boss. Like I said, I haven't played Code Veronica, so I don't actually know how accurate this is to the video game. Talk to my wife real quick. Alright, I got an assault rifle. Alright, fair enough. It's also funny that I'll talk about it, like, when I get to, the dinosaur game. A little bit. You too, Mr. Knight. Rank D. I'm assuming if I use my handgun only, I get bonus points. Official residence efforts. That was a big-ass spider, but we shot it. It seems like this is just the conceit of the game. Find the key before Nemesis gets loose. still have the assault rifle, that's right. At least the game gives me a handy, helpful map. And yeah, Capcom did this a lot. Like, I think they believed in what you could just do with this kind of stuff at hand. Oh no, evil doggies. No, not the zombie doggies. But who doesn't love tank controls on their light gun game? You know? I got a jewel. Oh boy. So let's see. I can go up through this away. Damn, the spider just became a normal enemy real quick. Well, that one's a little smaller, but, you know. Still dealing with biohazard spiders, which is no good in my opinion. I am finding out this handgun has burst fire if I hold down the trigger. Neat. Uh-oh. Ow! Where'd you come from? The other side, probably. Ow! Oh no, I'm being bit! Thinking, it felt like for a moment double tapping did something on the turn, but I suppose not. Let's go get the key, shall we? It does feel like this game expects you to do a little bit more exploring, but like, really does not feel that. Ow! Why are you just standing there watching me get bit? That's my question. I think my partner's dead.
Biohazard contamination.
Well, that's a problem.
Level S. Instruction A.
It's fine. Does anyone remember him? I don't remember him. I forgot to get the key. Again, I've never played Code Veronica, like I said, so. I feel like Code Veronica is like one of the less popular Resident Evil games up until they did Code Veronica X. A fast aid box, not a first aid box, fast aid.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
I got the key.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level S.
Oh god, that has reach.
All personnel evacuate immediately. Biohazard
Yeah.
contamination.
The partner here, I think you have to like increase their level for them to be useful. But yeah, they're not all that useful. Nemesis is loose. Nemesis is under the enter. Evacuate ASAP. The Nemesis is out of control. Not a fan of that. Leave because R is dangerous. What do we got? A weird frog beast. Our buddy's alive though. That's good at least. Uh-oh. I got cornered. Well, I'm dead. I got shotgun though. Damn it. I don't want a shotgun, but... Run away for a little bit, shall we? We got the weird... Oh no, it's still live! Oh man, cool guy turn around and shoot it dead moment. I wasn't here, you could have been cleared. Thanks anyway. What did that even mean? What's that dialogue? Question mark? Also noted on that explanation from Code Veronica. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I only got 200 points because I continued. Training camp. Concern. For the record, there's no good way for me to, like, play this because the D-pad's on the left. I like how the explanation little character is going through walls. I'm digging this though. Like, outside of like, it's awkward to play just on the sole fact that turning's real hard with how the Sindens sit up. Also, I don't have that. The burst. Oh, okay, because it's a. The button C is the one that Oh god. Oh god. At least, like, it does lock you into moving to the door if you're not directly facing at it, so that's a nice little concession. Still alive? Oh god, it is. That's the way we came then. Go this way. There might be stuff in there, but I'm scared of Nemesis. I don't even know where half of the week, like, there's a critical hit thing, but I shoot them in the head and it doesn't do anything, so. And timer does run down while I'm going through doors. Another nasty spider. Like how he just stares at me, you know? Oh! I got spat on. Oh, that shotgun is very explosive. Seems like I get 3 continues. I feel like this might be... Yeah, that feels correct. I feel like this game is probably, like, pretty short in the grand scheme of things. That zombie exploded. I don't know if the game's, like, gonna be a setup where, like, I only have... Oh, now there's a fast aid box. I feel like this is just kind of like a very short game in the grand scheme of things. I don't know if there's unlockable, you know, like continues or anything, like some light gun games have. I got a critical. I just don't know how I got that critical. A Magnum, but I also have a rocket launcher with it? Question mark? Curious if pressing select does anything. No. Dude, you just got flipped. Like, like this game does feel a little messy, but it's fine. Alright, we gotta go phase through walls and a literal floor upstairs to go get to the next gate. And that's just incredibly funny. This is how that's presented. Alright. They all mostly exploded. I feel like playing this game on controller, like, probably wouldn't feel all that great, in my opinion. Just because of how aiming works. Like, if it was kind of more of a traditional first-person shooter on controller, I'd probably understand it a little bit more, but... Ow. Bro, you're kind of in the way. And you get up these stairs so you can go get the key. Game's helpful in telling me where to, go get the keys at least.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level S. Instruction A. Execute.
Oh, alright.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
I suppose you could just do that if you really wanted to. I'm not gonna, like, question it or anything. Because you made my life easier.
Instruction A. Executed. All personnel evacuate immediately. Biohazard contamination detected.
Alright.
Level S. Instruction A.
Now I need to get the hell out of here.
All personnel
I
evacuate.
may run into Nemesis. That's a little scary.
Biohazard contamination detected.
So I have to remind... Uh-oh.
Instruction A. Executed. All personnel evacuate.
Why don't you shoot the dogs instead of standing there like an idiot? Well, Nemesis has gotten loose. Like how he enters with an explosion. The Nemesis is out of control. I think I have to go back downstairs. Can I, like... Theoretically, I could shoot the spiders. Now that one's just kind of waiting for me. Oh, dear. Oh, big boy's here. I don't even know where the room is. I feel like I have to, like, go down another set of stairs. Oh, God. I wonder if that's like a noise cue for like... You get... Okay. I think that is like a cue. Alright, I need to get out of here. This is clearly maybe not the way to go. I have no clue. I think Nemesis is gonna beat my face. Okay, Nemesis is contained again? Question mark? I think Nemesis killed my ally, and then he just decided he wanted to take a quick 90-second nap. I think that's the takeaway here. As the alarm still keeps going on. Where? Let me go back upstairs. It seemed to imply there was, like, another floor I had to get to the, boss room, but... Hello. I exploded that spider's blight, and it was still alive. What the hell? I have several questions. Oh, okay, I do have to go this way. Alright. Well, I'm sorry, Johnny Mc... J-pop rock star with 2 guns. Okay. Yeah, there is a bit of doggy problems behind. Ow! Bit. Oh, I think this is like an elevator. Got it. I think that was the location here. That was a shotgun. Oh, I suppose the other weapons on screen is like if you're playing as the other character, that's the weapon he gets when picking up the power-ups. Like, he gets the grenade launcher while Claire gets the Magnum. What's that? Good dodge. Wow, yawning. Pardon me. Don't look like it will help us out. Let's go. Well, at least the Magnum did a lot of damage. But I'm also dead. I have one more continue. Got it. Piece of cake. Don't get carried away. We've just started. Hooray, accurate fart gas. E for bad. E. E bad. Stage 4, private residence, impatience. So either this is another map or this is the end of the game, question mark? Alright, we got a lot of climbing we gotta do. Oh, he's here already. Damn. Why are you trying to shoot Nemesis with a handgun? The bullet doesn't seem to be effective. Let's go, Steve. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Can we climb up the ladder a little quicker? Because, like, Nemesis is here. I'm just saying. bro is here and he wants us dead. This does feel very last stage. Like in terms of Resident Evil. Well, this is the problem. Why are you shooting Nemesis, you fool idiot? Turn around. I'll climb up these stairs. It's funny that I'm just better off without a partner, Jesus. That's kind of funny, in a sad way. Okay. Oh, this is a problem. Invincible enemy. Well, Nemesis, caught my ass slipping. Game over. This is actually very cool. I think it's probably just a 4-stage game, though, so... But that's a full. Yeah, I'll save the data. Cool. But yeah, this is good. I like it. It's a little awkward to control, but I think that's mostly, like I said, just how the send-in works. I feel like this game... No, even using a mouse would be awkward, because I have stuff... I could easily just set the movement keys to WASD and just treat it as, like, a point-and-click first-person shooter. There's no music here anyways, so let's turn on, some music. Turn on that. See if this is good. I'll say yes. You know what? That tracks. That feels correct. Fun light gun concept. Murder on the hands on the civil. So I feel like I would have to, like, play this in a way that, like, just to have a comfortable way of playing it, that I would have to have the turn buttons on Q and E and just WASD it and use the mouse. And that'd be, like, the most effective way to play this game. But anyways, we're Time Crisis 2 time. I don't think I need to tell you how Time Crisis 2 is gonna pan out. So... it's gonna pan out good. Anyways, let's silence that. Sorry I killed it in the middle of the, Hi, Dewey. Let's... Aw, dang it. Yep. I love Time Crisis 2. It's gonna be no surprise that I'm gonna think of this game very highly.
At Neodyne Industries, we have successfully completed a global network consisting of 64 satellites. The project is named Starline Network. This is a monumental achievement. Hey, Starline will unite the world.
This guy.
I think so.
This guy with the evil villain scar on his forehead.
For a plan to launch a nuclear satellite into space, VSSE has dispatched 2 agents to prevent the launch. Keith Martin, Robert Baxter,
There's some news.
Christy Ryan,
Still alive.
So I'm going to point out that like this desync and everything going on, and just this cutscene looking real crunchy, is an emulation problem. The cutscenes in Time Crisis 2 and 3 do not emulate well. It's worse in Time Crisis 3. Going to the arcade. Story mode. Now, for the record, though, like, way back when I wanted to play this game, like, using a light gun, the issue was this game was just unplayable. She's a good shot. Also casts Slowfall on herself.
It's me, Christy. I found some data about the satellite network. Haven't the agents left yet?
Keith and Robert are on their way. No one can beat
Hey,
them.
Ramses, how's it going? Good Thursday.
Well, it appears we have a guest. Looks like we caught you just in time. A light like this would have been problematic.
But yeah, there's...
Punch like that, and you think you're gonna conquer the world, and
it's going pretty good.
You have no...
I'm gonna skip the cutscene. Like, unfortunately, the desync is aggressive. Strangely, I'm playing as the other guy. Usually, I'm guy on the left there. But yeah, gameplay-wise, this works great. It's pretty much perfect. Some issues here and there, but it's like nothing major as like, oh, we have intense sound desync in the on the cutscene kind of level. If that was Endgame, I would have taken that bolt to the face. Oh yeah, like Namco and Sega were like, Namco's probably the only reason why there's so many light gun games on the PS2 in general. Because like I was saying at the beginning of fudge. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Namco putting the GunCon 2 out as soon as they did really helped with like getting the games out. But like in the grand scheme of things, the only company that really like utilized and put out unique games for the GunCon was Capcom. Yeah, like even with Namco, a lot of Namco stuff was just like arcade hits. And like, I suppose you can make the argument that Endgame was an original concept, but it was bad. Which I suppose, like, that's why the whole light gun setup as a concept just kind of, like, fell apart. And, like, I have my final thoughts about this at the end of the stream, because this is the end of part 4. But...
Action!
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to Flashy not being aggressive. Haha, shot his hat off.
Action.
Yeah, I feel like they were arcade games, maybe, or just like modified stuff. Crap. Also, it does matter where you shoot them, because if you shoot them in the head, they die faster. And because this is Time Crisis, like, the time limit is not as aggressive in Time Crisis 2 as it was in 1, but you still need to be aware of it. Like, you can't dawdle. But it's not like if you're not moving fast enough, then you're just gonna lose. But yeah, it's like a lot of just the intent of the light gun at this point. And, I mean, you can even make the argument with the PlayStation 1. It says, hey, here's these arcade experiences that we want to bring home. But, like, ow. I'm very rusty at Time Crisis 2.
Action.
I don't get... I'm pretty certain this bonus area is, like, if I shoot the boss's hat off every single time during this area, then you get this, like, bonus area of just the yellow dudes that are all worth 5,000 points.
So, who are those two? Where's the girl?
They took her to General Diaz, sir.
We gotta stop them now.
Yes, sir.
Action.
Got him.
Action.
But yeah, and like, as we'll see next week with the Wii. Whoops. Not my fault he got in my way. I'm just saying. But as we'll see next week with the Wii, like, a lot of the games that weren't arcade ports are kind of shovelware. And it's very much one of those situations with the Wii where it's like, it was hard for me to compile the list because the light gun as a concept was pretty much dead. Because the only one that existed as like an actual, you know, add-on was the GunCon 3, and that was only used for like Time Crisis 4. That was it. Why am I aiming so bad? That was... So, like, yeah, is there good stuff coming up for Wii Light Gun? Yeah, like, you know, I've got LA Machine Guns port, the House of the Dead 2 and 3 port. I may not play Overkill? Question mark. I also feel like just because of how the send-in works, I can most likely just play the PlayStation 3 port of Overkill that came with Typing of the Dead Overkill. But it's just like, man, how much raunchiness am I comfortable with live, you know? Oh my gosh, I'm very rusty at this game. Got him.
I knew it. These maniacs have got the military satellite.
I'm glad that briefcase
get
computer
going.
was
There's
still
no time
working
to lose.
after being in the water. And like we got Ghost Squad on the Wii. It's gonna be a weird spread. Is the long and short of it.
They're on to you.
That fool, Yakov! How dare he fail? Hurry it up!
You know, you didn't really have to smash the communicator, bro.
Look over there.
Let's go.
Did you have to like get out of the car though? Like that's my question.
Action.
Adam. Yeah, as far as pinball goes, console-wise, there's only 2 games. It's 2 pinball games on the Wii. Because the pinball games that came out for PS3 and 360 in a non-digital way, and 360, I don't have a 360 to hook up a capture card to. I have a PS3, but there's almost a part of me that, like, wants to go out, buy the iToy, and find the Namco shooting collection and just play it off real hardware, because that's something I could do, but I feel like that's a little too much money. Especially since I still haven't heard back from the job, that job yet, so... Whoa, oh, knife to my face. Did not drop out nearly fast enough. I could have just shot out that platform. Noted.
Action.
Got him.
Action.
Oh, I did not see that guy up there. Run, 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 run.
Action.
Oh, I got one more credit. Let's see. Oh no, another train filled with a guy, the boss.
Action.
There's like one yellow dude there, but you need to like know he's coming in order to get the shot off.
Action. Danger. Danger.
You know,
Danger. Danger.
how do I from? Damn it.
Action. Danger. Danger.
Oh, I see. Got it though.
Action.
Alright. Oh, hello. That could have been bad. Alright, cool. Suppose the desperate measures require you transporting a nuclear satellite by helicopter.
With my job's to protect this satellite. It's time for you to say goodbye.
Man has strong bad energy. I like how every shot he fires when he's pointed at you is a kill shot. So this is like, alright, I gotta hide. Bro is mad. Bro is lifting a giant missile. He's got a lot of bullets in him. I'm surprised he can still go. Whoa, hello. Probably go. Got him. And then he shot into the helicopter and blew it up. The end. All the bridge is out. Just, you know, bad since we were still on that train.
Did you get him?
Rip those two bastards. Free helicopter, though. I like how it started desyncing at the end there. Stage 3. Final stage, because Time Crisis games are kind of short.
My dream is just about complete. And the world will be mine.
Your project is going down in flames. They'll be here soon.
I'm expecting them. Why do you think I kept you alive?
General Diaz, we've got trouble.
So soon? Wild Dog, it's time.
Yes, sir.
Wild Dog doesn't die. Whoops. Helicopter got hit. It's fine. Just a little bit of the desync there. Whoa, hell.
Action.
Ooh, he shot two.
Action.
Oh, hello. That's on me.
Action.
Hello, ninja dude that's gonna try to chop at me. Not actually ninja. Yeah, I was almost out of time there, but because this game's a lot more lenient about it. Also, Wild Dog has a Gatling arm now. I got blown up. Ow!
Game over.
So close, but that's Time Crisis 2. I really like this game. I'm unlocking a bunch of stuff in the trials. Yippee! Number of credits in arcade increased. Yippee! So Time Crisis is good. Let's go write that review of Time Crisis Good. I've already saved, so alright. And then I gotta take, after I write the review, I have to take a quick wrist break. So my wrist is starting to hurt. So, turn on that. Time Crisis 2. I have a lot of game I gotta go through. The stream will probably run a little wrong, but good. Yes, it's Time Crisis. What did you expect? A bad sequel? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I got Vampire Knight, Dino Stalker, Ninja Assault, Virtual Cop, Gunfighter 2. Yeah, I got all that. Oh, I know why I was playing. I never swapped out the... That's a good song to end the BRB. Whoops, wrong. There we go. Hi, hello. I'm back. Alright, what was next up? I think it was Vampire. Night. Let me double check. Yeah, it was. Alright, Vampire Night time. So, this game is a little strange in how it came to be. I think this is technically a Sega? It's published by Namco. Yeah, okay. It's published by Namco, but it is like Sega Entertainment / WoW Entertainment developed video game. I think it was like WoW Entertainment developed it. Sega did the home Sega did the arcade. No, that might also be accurate. Frankly, I couldn't tell you anymore. I don't know. Sega's involved some way, shape, or form. I think Sega was responsible for the arcade version, and the home version was Namco published. Couldn't tell you. Anyways, Vampire Night. We'll just do an arcade mode run. Because this game has a lot of, like, House of the Dead tier imagery going for it. But we're vampire hunters.
Yes. How long I've waited for this moment.
Let us settle this once and for all. Who shall live and who shall die?
We don't need no frickin'
Like
whips.
Survived here too.
Oh yeah, 20.2 is good. Hi, hello, Riley. Hope you're having a good Thursday. But yeah, this has strong, like, House of the Dead spin-off energy going for it. So... we're just vampire hunters shooting demons in the face. Vampire spawns and everything like that. Yep, point blank's great. I am gonna do the quest modes. Like, I put down full playthrough. They're not gonna be for a while. They're gonna be like once the project is like finally finishing up, and that's not gonna be for a few months, you know? Basing my charity stream off of the Childhood Rental Project, good, because that gives me a bunch of days to, you know, get through that project. There's still a lot of games left, but that's fine. It even has, like, the House of the Dead, like, bullet deflection ping going on. Oh, those dudes have evil parasites.
Stay back.
Shoot the parasites to have them turn into feral vampires.
Wait! Who are you?
We hunt the creatures of the dark. Vampire hunters.
Yeah? All right, let's go to the castle. Castle JPEG. I wonder how you're supposed to rescue those people. You're just supposed to like shoot the parasite until it explodes. Sword Dance Sonata.
As might have been expected of a vampire hunter.
Wonderful. What interesting experimental material they are.
As expected. Not bad.
Interesting. Let's see them do better.
Damn, these vampire hunters good. Credit where credit's due. Alright, anyways.
Wait.
It's a lot of cuts.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Ow. Dudes are quick. Oh, well. Small child, but no, we're fine. The game giving you the weak points is nice. Ow. Oh, there we go.
We were waiting for someone like you to come.
You have to like hit the parasite in like a hyper-specific area to get the rescue. Got it. I got garlic. I don't know what that does for me. I got it. These guys are slippery. Let's go. Game was pretty lenient about it. Whoops. I missed slightly. They're fine. At least one of them are. What do you mean? I gotta reach over and press the start button. Really should assign it to the gun con, but the Senden, but oops, I didn't realize that guy was vampire parasited. It'll be fine. Oh god. Icky purple spit. Ugh. Ah, we're a little trapped. Why did you let the little gremlin vampire in, small child?
The square is right ahead.
Stay back.
Oh, it's him, the Vampire Knight.
Your powers. I am the one who serves the vampire. What a joy. Finally meet such powerful ones. Draw your guns. Don't disappoint me.
Bro is like, I could beat you with a sword even though you have guns. They're recall correctly, like that boss attack meter thing was a thing in House of the Dead 3. You have to do enough damage to empty that bar to avoid getting hit. Glad that tower brought us to the mysterious dual forest. Oh, that's something I could have shot. Whoopsies. No, I think a lot of this whole Castlevania problem would be solved a lot easier with a gun. Just say.
I never thought I'd meet such worthy opponents, but the fun's over. Be prepared.
Oh damn, he's dual wielding.
I have no mercy for you. This sword will mark your grave.
Oh, he also transformed. Alright. That explains why we were doing, like, next to no damage to him. Ow! Alright, fair enough, I suppose.
Reload.
Ow. Alright. That piece missed me. That's good. Uh-oh. Got him.
Why protect the humans? What are you fighting for? Why?
Why? They didn't even say anything. They're just like, nah, we're out. Bye.
Is there no way to free us from fate?
That was an abrupt cutoff. Alright then. Rhapsody. These quotes in the corner here are very good. The weird snake devil shoveling fiery coals.
Lose to humans? We are not made for defeat. You're no vampire. Are you going crazy? Pointing a gun at me?
Don't worry. This gun knows who to destroy.
What a coincidence. I know too. And it's you!
Good plot. Rather enjoyed this.
After I'm done with you, no one will know if you existed or not.
Like how we don't have any enemies at all yet. It's just coal. Weird scientist vampire throwing hot coal at us.
Reload.
Flaming... Never mind, doesn't look like coal. It looks like flaming bits of flesh with eyeballs. Oh no, their weak points is the crotch. We gotta shoot these vampires' dicks off. Where? I'm eating that one. Oh, dang. They shoot fire at us. Right, I got where the hell that was. Oh, I can just use one of the buttons to reload on the... That's actually kind of nice. Built-in feature of the game. Oh god, I did not see that fireball. I was too focused on causing destruction. This... Whoops. Oh dear. I do not like this song because there's like a real high-pitched whine to it all. Whoops, that was close because I got sloppy. There he go. I also like how, just like, what is this time period? Our guns aren't muskets, they're like magical handgun, vampire-killing handguns or something? It is very nebulous. They're, like, I suppose the vampire's castle would have, like, technology in it. That's just... game over. That's Vampire Night. I like this. Oops, I just totally punched my mic. Sorry about that. It, like... 100% a House of the Dead spin-off kind of deal. And I'm pretty for it. Like, I like it. It's good. Let's go do a review. Because I got still a lot of video game to go through. I may just skip Dead Aim and just do a full playthrough of Dead Aim. Just on the sole fact that, like, Dead Aim is kind of like a full-ass Resident Evil game. Good, yes. It's a House of the Dead spin-off, but with vampires, and it's very cool. Alright, so here's Dino Stalker. From when I was testing with Dino Stalker, it is very, very similar to how Resident Evil Gun Survivor 2 Code Veronica worked. Now, in Japan, Dino Stalker is known as Gun Survivor Dino Crisis. So I think this is kind of a Dino Crisis spinoff, but they didn't want to, like, title it as such outside of Japan, so... But Dino Stalker has, like, pretty much controls the same as, Gun Survivor Code Veronica does. That's a little off. And that, like, this game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Uh-oh. Is that if you press the A and B buttons at the same time, it actually locks onto, like, where where your target is. You'll see in a moment. I think this game's pretty radical. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes because I already kind of like, I don't know, I'll let this one run. 1943, over Atlantic Ocean. The whole war thing was happening. I cannot read that. 23-year-old airman. The resolution of the text is kind of bad. My dude's going down. Oh dang, he got time powers. Apparently. Stage 1. Cretaceous creatures. He uses time powers to get a gun. I like how he's just nonplussed by this. He's just like, well, you know what? I've got pterodons trying to kill me. So, this one plays more like a traditional light gun game, and that you need to shoot outside to reload. But as you can see, I have a radar on the bottom. And I use the controls to, you know, look around, see the dinosaurs coming after me. And I have different weapons. I was looking at the manual, and I think that the special weapon is like a sniper shot. Yeah. Gotta go find... I'll take out all the pterodons before time runs out. Got him. Cool. Stage clear. This game is cool. Like, I played the first level of it. I'm gonna do a full playthrough of this, so I think I gotta, like, reach over and press the start button, skip the cutscenes. But I think Johnny Dino Dude is gone into the past. He's gotta shoot dinosaurs to live. I didn't shoot enough enemies. I got a D. Nah, because I'm going to play a few levels of this and then move on. Just to see a little bit more of it past the testing. And like I said, I think this is cool enough to do a full playthrough of. Flamethrower, oh baby.
Snipe shot, single shot. Snipe shot. Single shot.
Okay, if you hold A and B together, you get a snipe shot.
Snipe shot.
You can't, like, move during the snipe shot process.
Special weapon.
But A and B is your strafe. And that feels a little bit better with having turn on the D-pad.
Snipe shot. Single shot.
So close, but antidote. You'll recover from poison. Oh baby. This is like a lot more comprehensible to control than Gun Survivor Code Veronica. Ample. Yeah, Link this time may be able to pull off combo. Have so primal eat your heart out. Reload. Oh, I suppose I can't shoot power-ups. I have to, like, actively run into them. Otherwise, the power-up just disappears. Got it.
Snipe shot. Single shot.
Yeah. I like how those boxes are apparently explosive.
Reload.
Oh, hello. Oh, I can blow up the tree? Neat. Power bullets. Oh, that's a lot of dinosaurs around here. Hey, give me health. You can come back to life. Oh, baby. Oh, hello. Dinosaur that I did not see. Why do those trunks explode? That's my question. god, more of those bugs. Butterfly effect. Oh, I would like... Can my health go above 4? It can. I do not like those poison spraying bugs. Ooh. Seems fun. What is going on? Why are my controls all of a sudden changed and non-functional? There we go. Okay. This is weird. Oh boy, but weird. Oh. Okay. Understandable. You know, I probably shouldn't have run into the ticking, flashing red triangle bomb, but, you know. I made some friends. Ow. You have used the resuscitation as I get mobbed by dinosaurs. Oh, I'm running out of time as well. I mean, I already have a handgun. Ow. This setup is destroying my wrist, for the record. Like, I cannot do down the sights aiming right now. Because the way I have to hold the Sinden in a way that keeps my hands semi-comfortable. Ow, I'm dead. Okay, this game, frankly, rules. I think I gotta, play it in a way... I didn't want to continue. Whatever. I think I need to play it in a way that, you know, I can fully utilize the... as a fancy first-person shooter, essentially. Like I was saying with, Code Veronica. Give this a good... Yes. Dino shooting. Plays like Code Veronica Guns. Alright. So now it's Ninja Assault time.
What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're saying.
Turn that off. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, Ninja Assault time. What if ninjas had guns? That's the crux of this video game. How do you do that every time? Alright, looks good. Alright, let's play some Ninja Assault. I think this is also, if I shoot the screen, I create ripples. So, the whole conceit of this is, you're ninjas, and you have guns. The end. I mean, you don't have to get any more cooler than that, frankly. See? Ninjas. Guns.
I worry for the princess's safety.
Yes, we should hurry. But isn't it about time you show yourself?
You knew I was here? Perhaps I underestimated your abilities.
Everyone has guns.
Oh! Now is not the time for small talk.
Three ninjas with guns needing to save the day. Now, despite Namco having their hands on this plays more like traditional style shooter, unlike, you know, Time Crisis, which you have to shoot off screen and reload. Every enemy has a health bar, but you also have a smart bomb style power-up, as denoted by the scrolls there. This game defaults you to 9 credits. I'm probably only going to use 2 for the sake of time. Ow. That's probably a good opportunity to, like, use the smart bomb, because those samurai came on very fast. There's also a bunch of power-ups in there that I missed. Ow. Okay, I gotta ask how I'm supposed to react to something moving that fast. Oh yeah, the wind-up cannon from feudal Japan. And then again, I really should be. We're using guns. We're ninjas with guns. I question it. There's a lot, like, you gotta contain and look at with this game. Oh dang, it's back. Little spider mine robot thingies. Ow. Oh, good God. This game's hard. This game's really telling me I need ninja reflexes to be good at it. I like the enemy design, though. That's quite good. Oh boy. Oh, there's more to it. Okay. Like, that boss felt easy. Oh wait, there's multiple.
You seem to know how to handle a gun. Who are you?
An enemy of Shogun Kigai. Let us leave it at that.
That is good enough for me.
I like that guy. He seems cool. Off we go. Ninjas with guns. You know, I had that much life because I continued. Mora Shrine. Now my enemies are looking a little vaguely undead right now. Now, I don't know if getting headshots, like, instantly takes out the enemy or not. If they have health bars, that is. Ow. I'm also starting to feel the fatigue of, like, doing light gun stuff for over. All right. I do have to like keep it moving, unfortunately. But this game's kind of sick. I like it. It's cool. Bring it here. Good. Yes. Ninja with guns. Hard game, but it's cool. Now, for the sake of time, there was a Virtual Cop PS2 collection. I'll just do that one later. Same with Dead Aim. I just want to run through Gunfighter 2, Time Crisis, Turning Crisis Zone. I don't have a good feeling that Gunfighter 2 is going to be any good, because it's like...
At least, not in the manner in which it unfolded.
Man, why exactly did we need a sequel to Gunfighter 1 that I thought was incredibly mid? It was like Time Crisis, but they didn't use what Time Crisis was all about. Also, fun fact, video game about, Old West, American Old West. Europe only. It's never... Same publishers as Ubisoft, same developers. Just never came out in America. Why? I couldn't tell you. 2003 wasn't even all that late in the the life cycle of the PlayStation 2 either. I think like the one big tragic thing is like as you saw, there is only like, even though the PlayStation 2 lasted as long as it did, the whole like desire for light gun games did really peter out, and it's quite unfortunate.
It's midnight.
So,
Jesse's getting ready.
Jesse James, good old Jesse James is robbing a bank. Could I let the story run? I could have, but when I was testing this, I still wasn't feeling it. It's the same song from the PlayStation 1 game as well. Like, I don't think asset reuse is bad, but sometimes you can tell when it's cheap. Also, the hit detection's like real rough in this game. I also think the gun's getting a little uncalibrated, but... like, a few of those guys I should have, like, gotten. Fine, I'll just shoot the cash register for money. Maybe this game might be a little less culturally insensitive, as the first one was. I mean, by the end of the day, it's better than, ow. It's better than Lethal Enforcers. You don't have to try too hard on that one, but... of course. ABC, that's my name. Wow, really? We're doing checkpointing. No other light gun game has done checkpointing, but y'all want to do checkpointing. Yeah, like, the shots are off from the mouse. Oh boy, beans! But apparently I can only have a maximum of 4 health at any given time. Where did that even come from? Yippee. Farm boy. Like, this doesn't feel like it had a whole hell of a lot of budget going for it.
Gonna put you in a pine box, James.
Give me that cool, comically oversized key. I want to know what it does. Very muted song experience now.
Reload.
Like, it was all exciting, and now it's just kind of like, eh. Okay. Sure. No piano music. I'm mad. Empty.
Don't shoot!
You know what? I want to move right up. Versus 3. I don't like this game. This feels bad. For the sake of time, fuck this game. There's the formal opinion. All right, so I'm gonna put this down as bad. Come on, Time Crisis 2 was out. You couldn't even copy that. All right, at least we're ending this with 2 good games because, like I said, Dead Aim, the Capcom Gun Survivor games, I'm just going to play using a more sane configuration, you know? Anyways, let's move on. Close the game. Exit without saving. Time Crisis 3. Let's play some Peak. Let's make our next 2 games absolute peak. Do this manually because the the Time Crisis games
one of the most beautiful
also
countries on the Mediterranean coast.
This is how crusty the cutscenes are
coast,
in this.
And a small peaceful island, Astigos.
This morning, the Zagoria's
Time Crisis.
Same thing as Time Crisis 2. The cutscenes are very crunchy. There's a lot of desync. Yeah, let's just run some credits through story mode. Still a fun game. Like, Emulate still, like, plays well. Just let's see how long until the desync happens.
Here they come. 5, maybe?
No, I'd say 7.
That didn't take long.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing here? This is a restricted area.
Stop right there! Stop there! Oh my...
Bye.
Oh my god.
Now, as far as I remember, this cutscene does run at least, like... I think this is supposed to be a 60 FPS cutscene. But it's running at, like, 15. You just have all that... Alright. We got the cool part. Now, Time Crisis 3 would add in the weapon system. The yellow guys all carry ammo. You shoot them multiple times for the sweet, delicious ammo that they contain. And the guns will come in handy later. When you're behind cover, you pull the trigger to select another gun. You have a submachine gun. Just call the machine gun in this. A shotgun and a grenade launcher. They have all their uses. The grenade launcher, very limited ammo. But does, you know, pretty much screen clears. We'll see a use for the machine gun very soon. Whoops. For a moment, like, real quick. So, machine gun is just a rapid fire. Good for here when you got, like, multiple moving enemies on the screen. You just want to shoot them. Show off the shotgun for a moment. The shotgun hits in a wider area. That's useful for clustered up enemies, but you see that howitzer, the artillery cannon? It's not really a howitzer. Because I'm hitting it multiple times, I don't think since I can hit it multiple times from here, I got knifed. You still have to aim with the grenade, though. Like... Let's go back to the handgun. Let's build up my surplus ammo stocks. Of course, if you shoot dudes more, like... Ow! Everything in this game dies in one hit, but if you shoot dudes multiple times, you get more points. If that's something you're concerned about. Ooh. Time Crisis 3 is very cool. You can see how quick work the shotgun at that point blank just made of the cannon.
Seems to be a wrecked ship. Yeah. Seems to be ship. Yeah.
Seems to be yeah. Seems to be yeah. So yeah, cutscenes unfortunately don't work. Unfortunate. Whoops. Now's a nice time to use the grenade. Hey! Someone with a life bar? Bombs. We're okay. That heat doesn't affect us.
Action. Action.
Got him. That'll blow it up.
Action.
Oh my gosh.
Action.
Hello, dudes in a Jeep. I'm gonna blow up that Jeep.
Action. Reload.
Oh god. I heard the sound of that knife, like, way too late. Ow.
Shotgun. Action. Handgun.
Ah, whoop, 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 whoop.
Action. Shotgun.
I think like 232 is like the max ammo count. And the ammo guys are pretty abundant, so...
Machine gun. Shotgun.
Uh-oh. Ship's having a little bit of a bad time. It's a little sinky right now. I like how they're still trying to shoot at us, despite the fact that the ship is just going down at 90-degree angles.
Machine gun. Shotgun. Machine gun. Handgun.
Okay, yeah. So, 232 are the max amount of, yeah, ammo abundant or ammo scarce. This one, definitely ammo abundant. Ow! Yes, I would like to.
Machine gun.
At least the flashing on the machine gun ain't all that bad. It's not great, but... you can certainly do a lot worse. Burns through some ammo. Game's just giving me machine gun ammo, might as well use it. Good for taking out the guns on this, ship. I'm at max grenades, so... I suppose. Oh no, grenades 4. Took them out, all out in one. Boss is making himself known. Whoa, hello. They also gave, like... everything health bars, which is good. because nothing that, like, the only thing that had health bars was big chunky. I don't even think big chunky things in 2 had health bars. Let's go back to my handgun for a moment. Okay, I think the boss is showing up. Bro has a flamethrower? Not quite done yet. He's a meaty guy. I took way too long trying to kill him. I'm gonna run out of time. At least running out of time doesn't game over you. It just takes a life. Got him. We can't skip this despite it being a cutscene. This is gonna be a little out of sync as it goes.
My name is Alicia. I'm with the My name is Armisha. I'm with Masano Liberation Army.
My name is Alicia. I'm with the. My name is Army. G-Sync's funny, but like, yeah, it's yeah. Gotta skip it. I don't know if y'all can hear that static burst there. I think you can. If you can't, then it's clearly something. The cutscene's doing something with my audio driver. Oh, that's break everything! What's my ammo count at? Oh, shotgun can go higher than 32, but I'm getting pretty close to full, so might as well just shoot. Oh, gosh, dang it.
Machine gun.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I'll take free ammo. Wow. I'm a little bad at this video game, it seems. Alright. Yay! Unlock stuff. This is 100% getting a full playthrough. You crazy? I love this game. It's good. Now, I'm gonna give a decent amount of time to Crisis Zone, but give me one more. I'm back. Let me go. We got the review to do real quick. I have to like keep pointing my Sinden away from my monitor, just because of how the stuff works.
Time Crisis 3.
Let's turn that on. Good. Yes.
Lucana, one of the most
Time
beautiful
Crisis
countries on the
keeps
Mediterranean coast.
getting better.
And a small,
Shocking
peaceful
nobody.
island
Oh god, the audio of broken video game. Alright. Close the game. Turn that off. Exit without saving. It's technically been saved. So, you know. And we are getting to the end of what's going on here. That is going to be, I got a little distracted. I'm sorry. Crisis Zone. So, Crisis Zone is a funny little situation in terms of emulation and its general existence. Now, in terms of the emulation, I have to play the PAL version. Now I'll explain why in a moment. But Crisis Zone, despite coming out in 2003,
recently opened on the outskirts of London.
Also, these cutscenes work fine compared to Time Crisis 2 and 3.
A hotel.
This is the one Time Crisis game that emulates exceptionally well, except for one instance. But we'll get into that. So, Crisis Zone, there's a 2004 copyright, but there's also 1999. Crisis Zone came out around the time of Brain has just stopped. Came out at the time of Time Crisis 2. For whatever reason, they decided not to make a PS2 port until 2003. But it is also an enhanced port in terms of graphics, gameplay, everything else in between. So there's Crisis missions through the story mode, rankings of the day. We'll go for the story mode. I'll play this for a little bit longer, because I really like this game. It is on my top 100.
Dry Creek Plaza.
So, the emulation issue only exists if you have a GunCon setup on the emulator. What you get is the violence haze. Now, I think it has something to do, from what I was reading, from back before PCX SX2 has gotten all its modern improvements, is that it's something to do with the plugin once upon a time, way back when, that was used to, be able to emulate USB devices on the emulator. Because this emulator did not have any form of, USB support natively until maybe 2 years ago. Frankly, it was crazy how long it took. But I think the code of the native support is actually based off the Nuvie plugin, and that had issues. So if I was playing this on the American version, the NTSC version, the issue would be, while firing, the violence haze would happen, but I would only ever fire a single bullet. So at least on the PAL version, the violence haze is there, but it's also, playable. I'm not sure what can be done to remove the violence haze. I think it's just, because of emulation and the anti-flash filter built into the game, it just causes problems. But yeah, while I'm firing, we get the violence haze. Ow. I always forget about that guy. That's the vibe check guy. Oh, you're doing real well? Well, here's Johnny Ninja. Here to cut your face. And all these enemies looked completely different in the arcade version. The arcade version was 1999. It was the board. I think it was the board that Time Crisis 1 ran off of. So it looked like hyper glorified PS1 tier graphics, which is nothing wrong with that, but now I like this game so much because there's just like a sense of, because it's just, there's something kind of weirdly therapeutic, fun and therapeutic to like playing a game where your primary weapon is a machine gun and there's just so much destruction abound. There's just something fun to it, you know?
Continue. Action.
Like, it's a shame there's the the haze problem, but overall it's fine. Also, in the arcade, the gun controller in the arcade was actually a SMG instead of a normal pistol.
The lobby's secure.
Yeah, there's just like a sense of just like not taking this game fully seriously because there's just so much destruction and everything going on. Like rip the balls there. I know I'm getting like these streams are a little fatiguing just because of how I gotta hold the gun, you know? Yeah, I can definitely feel myself slipping. Like, I usually play this game a lot better, but... Also, the boss is just a giant tank that you just take apart piece by piece, and that's incredibly cool.
What's the matter? Sir!
That's what's the matter. We got a tank.
Continue.
Ow. Yeah, let's continue. Ow. I'm glad my riot shield is strong to take on these like insanely high caliber bullets from this tank's freaking all the guns on this tank essentially. Well, maybe you should better armor the weapons on this tank. I'm just saying. Oh, that was dumb. Scary. Well, hello. I'm dumb. Hi, my name is Adam. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb beard. Himbo beard confirmed. Whoops.
Continue.
Hey, I blew up the main gun. The only problem with the violence haze is that, you know, it is hard to see sometimes. Got it. Blew it up. That tank is dead. Delicious water. Alright.
Zone select.
Go to the park now.
Garland Park. Roll them back from the outside. Action.
Now the game does get harder depending on like what, not really what route you take, but like when you complete one route, other routes are gonna get hard. Like the blue guys are getting highly accurate with their shots. They usually aren't that accurate. That guy just went into melee. Whoop, what's that? Catch him. Well. Well. Oh god, I poked my head out too soon. Oh, hello. I've gone dumb, apparently. Crap. Got him. What am I doing random destruction for fun and no profit? Whoa! Not like this today, please and thank you. Like, there's just so much cool destruction in all this. Like, dudes are shooting through the wall to get you. Oh, dear.
Game over.
Well, game over. I would continue on, but I'm going to be frank, my wrist is starting to hurt real bad. Unfortunately, it's just how it goes. So, alright. I've got some final thoughts to say. Well, we'll be seeing more of this game when the fall playthrough happens, so... Let me shut all that down. Turn on some music. Because I got some final stuff to talk about with this. Let's turn on this. This is a good song. Good. Yes. 74th favorite. There we go. There's the review. Alright. So. We're at the end of 6th gen. There wasn't much here. And numbers are going to show why. Let's pull up that good old slideshow of mine. And boop, boop, boop. So, out of the total pinball games, compared to just how 5th gen worked, there were only 9.5 pinball games. 7 of them are on the PS2, 2 ineligible for the project, because they were collections of real pinball tables, and collections of real pinball tables are going to be covered once I get to the PC portion of pinball. No, I haven't. Why? I don't even have Twitch open. What broke? Huh? Nani? Huh? I'm confused. Oh, are you talking about the power-up feature? Thing there? I don't... Oh, what? Okay. Big emo. So, the stream chat in OBS is kind of like, I think, FFC style stuff, but that's cool change, I like it. But, speaking of golf, but that's who I'm reading. That's the point. So, as you can see, like, and there were 2 on Xbox. One was ineligible for the project, because there was, frankly, just a port of all the Pro Pinball games, just on the Xbox, and only in Europe. And out of the 7 on the PS2, 3 of those came out in the States. The rest were Japan and Europe only. And the fact that in the .5 Odama, you know how I feel about Odama. I wish it didn't have the voice commands. If it didn't have the voice commands, it would be such a fun video game. And this is very reflective. And I'm gonna go into this a little bit more as well. I'll go into it now. What am I talking about? This is reflective of the fact that, like, pinball as an industry at this point was being held up by Stern, and all Stern was doing was, like, doing maybe 1 or 2 license tables a year, and that was essentially the long and short of it. So, yeah. So, and like, considering that, like, the grand total, like, pure pinball is like really, really about, like, this is American pinball reborn because American pinball's dead. And, like, that didn't really revive the genre, especially since next week there's only 2 pinball games that are eligible for this project. Because at that point, this was like the 360, PS3, Wii era, Gen 7, was the rise of digital pinball platforms. Pinball Arcade was rising. Zen Studios is going through their Pinball FX stuff. Pinball FX2 was like the popular one of that area, and then before Pinball Arcade came around, there was like a few pinball compilation games. There's like one pinball game I'm gonna put on the PC side of things instead of running through it. I think that also came out in like 2010. So it was kind of tail end-ish in the grand scheme of things. But for Lightgun, Namco definitely was like holding on. There. Like, it's still, you know, clearly popular because there's 15 during this gen. Not as many as the last gen. Because this, like, arcade genre, if you will, was definitely going out of style in America because arcades were just falling off to the wayside as the century went on. Like, roughly around, like, early to mid 7th gen is when, like, at least in my area, all the arcades started shutting down. Like, and, like, the arcades only really kind of came back in the modern day because of, you know, shit like Dave & Buster's. Which... But, just for kicks. The one game I was talking about, Rollers of the Realm, that came out on PC at least on 2014. I think it came out on consoles a little bit earlier than that, but Rollers of the Realm will be seen during the PC portion. Yeah, so in considering the list that I compiled right now, just on the Wii side of things, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 on the Wii, and then a collection, and, like, most of those are just arcade port collections. And I threw in, like, some shovelware on that pile. It's hard to define a light gun game when light gun's just no longer a thing. So, it's also kind of funny that, you know, when we're hitting the end of the console portion of this project, there's 2 pinball games. There's, like, Dream Pinball 3D and Alien Crush Returns for the Wii. That's it. The rest are just compilation games that do not count for the project. That feels kind of sad, you know? Like, yeah, like, come around, like, 2015, when Pinball FX3 was around, when Pinball Arcade was getting cooler and better tables, you know, Pinball was going through a new renaissance. So Pinball would come back. Light gun games would not, because after the Wii, like, it's arcade. It's the arcade, light gun hour. And that's where light guns end. I have a lot more pinball content than I do light gun. So, but yeah, this is definitely a project that'll finish this year, but it just feels weird getting to, like, the sorta end game. Like, I've done, frankly, mostly, I think we're halfway through, like, kind of deal. Let's talk about game quality, shall we? In terms of both pinball and, in my opinion, how good was the turn of the century to, you know, pinball and light guns. Turn on my, bam. Bam. Alright, so, let's go to pinball real quick. Not Fubar. X-Men. So, all we got was the PlayStation 2. Pure Pinball, I didn't get to play, because, yeah, my Xbox broke, but what little I played, I thought it was pretty solid. Did it save pinball? Did it make more people want pinball on Xbox? No. No, it did not. Got a PC version. At least that had it going for it. But, this is all we had for pinball. This was a bad EM Machine replication game. Physics are terrible, and it's 2000. Like, not a lot of excuse for having terrible physics. And, like, Akira Psycho Ball was Kaze. It was Kaze's last pinball game. Of course it's going to be good. Like, every single Kaze game I played for this project was good. I mean, heck, if you were at the Pinball collab with Chris last Saturday, then, you know, the 3 Kaze games he played, he loved the most. So, that's saying something. And, like, Simple Series Pinball's fine, but it's Simple Series Pinball. Like, it's gonna be as whatever as you can get. Like, better than Pinball and Power Shop Pinball by a wide margin. Feel shame. Shame that you're worse than a simple 2000 series game. And Footnik is great, but that last level, like, with the input lag in there, is a little inscrutable to get, not even inscrutable. It's real tough to get through. And, yeah, Odama was a nope. So, when you got 2 good pinball games, one never even came out in America, and one came out nearly, like, 4 years after it came out in Japan and, you know, Europe. Dire. You had to scrape to find the best. And, like, Xbox, like, I'm sorry, pinball's niche. And considering who the Xbox was marketing to during that era, like, I think you're only going to get greasy 40-somethings, but, you know, maybe you get some kids in that. I don't know. I shouldn't judge like that. That's bad of me. Adam, bad. Now, at least Lycon, yeah, most of these are arcade ports. These are okay. They don't have Lycon support, but they were Lycon games and I just wanted to play them anyways. This was cool. I totally spelled Veronica wrong. Ignore that. Like, Capcom really just brought it. And, like, what little I played of Dead Aim's cool. Like, I didn't play it because, like I said, these are so unique. The problem is, with the hardware I have, they're very hard to play. So I'm probably just going to mouse and keyboard these games when I do the full playthroughs, just for my own sanity and my wrists. Like, arcade port, kind of an original Capcom thing, arcade port, original Capcom thing, whatever the fuck this was. Arcade port, like, yeah, it's all arcade ports, and, like, it feels a little bad that the 2, like, non-arcade port games are just bad. And, like, Virtual Cop that's Virtual Cop 1 and 2 with some enhancements, so it's an arcade port. But they're good arcade ports. They're ports of good arcade games. And at least with the arcades in the States on the way out, most people who invested in the GunCon 2 got a good library out of it. Even just by the virtue of Time Crisis 2, Time Crisis 3, and Time Crisis Crisis Zone. You leave it at those 3, and it's like, alright, you're winning. Yes, it's all good ports of arcade games, but that's still fun by the end of the day. And that's mostly what the good games of the Wii are going to be. Maybe some of that shovelware that I put on the list. Maybe it's not shovelware. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it. But we'll see next week. Because next week I am just combining the Wii light gun stuff and the pinball, so it'll be a longer project week. Anyways, that's the meat. That is the meat and potatoes of this stream. I'm going to be ending.